Big question, how do you end a game that technically never ends? The struggle of ending last stream, it's just like it keeps going. It just keeps going and doesn't stop. But I'm getting something to drink and then we get started. Alright. I have food, I have drink. Let's pause this music. Hello. And let's start up the game. How are you doing, Io? All good? Play. Oh boy, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for what's gonna happen next. Oh, where's my... Okay. 1 second. It's showing it's showing up on the stream, but I'm not seeing it on my screen. Okay, here we go. Okay, little disclaimer. After the last after last week's stream, when we played only this game, we got to a point and then I quit the game and ended the stream. And once the stream was ended, I started the game up again. Because I wanted to, because the way this game works, there aren't really any, like you can't manually save, and I'm always very paranoid about save games and everything. So I wanted to check if I could go back actually to where I had left off and started the game up again. And you always have to, like, when you first started it, you had to enter the current time for some reason. I was like, okay, weird. And then after the stream, when I started the game up the second time, I had to enter the time again on the screen. And I was like, oh no, it didn't save any of my progress. And I was getting desperate and I entered the current time again. And the game was like, oh, hang on a minute. Thank you so much for entering the time and being so dedicated. And there was a whole dialogue happening in text adventure form about me entering the time and how the game can't even tell if I'm entering the correct time here. And then it told me, next time, since you've been so dedicated about entering the time 2 times, while most people just leave it at 12 a.m., next time enter your favorite time. I have no idea what my favorite time is, so I'm just gonna enter the current time because it means we get to play this game a little bit more. It is 8:23. Confirm. I knew it. Ah, 8:23 p.m. Your favorite time of day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? I knew it. I knew it. Okay. After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 8:23 p.m. is. Let's use another slider to find. What is this? Is this fourth wall breaking? Is this a game in a game? What is it? Um. Okay. How accurate? How accurate is 8:23 p.m.? I mean, yet now it's 8:24, so I would say it is somewhat accurate. It's pretty accurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. Yeah, me too. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be said. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. Oh no! Okay, 1 second. I want to see the new sliders. This is ridiculous. I love it. I love it so much. Please show up. Please. Yeah, here we go. Please adjust a slider until the computer is barely visible. I think I'm gonna make. I made it so that it's somewhat visible still. The sound is very satisfying because Twitch always makes things super dark. Or let me know if you can still barely visibly see the computer. Maybe that's gonna, like, is this okay, or can't you see a damn thing over here? Can see it. Okay, then let's leave it like that, because if I put this on YouTube, YouTube makes it even darker again. Cause yay, compression. Confirm. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Ow. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Oh no. What is that? Ah, okay. Uh-huh. I mean, technically, this is the first 9 we find on the slider, so I'm gonna make that. Please adjust the slider until you... Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Oh my god. Which of the 2 made-up words below is more appealing to you? Occuboinkle or scrumptious? Occuboinkle. I'm slightly leaning more to occuboinkle. Okay, Io is leaning more to scrumptious. I'm slightly here because it has boink in it. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Um, Good question. Good question. Getting very philosoph. Let's just not try it. It's a hard word. English is hard. Is the time that is right now the correct time? I guess yes, it is the correct time. What is that time? What is time anyway? Yeah. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Oh, a bunch. Help. Yes. Will you come back to visit me? Yes. Oh boy. Okay, at the very end, remind me to start the game up once more and see what else happens. But for now, I say we still play the Stanley Parable 2, so we still have that alternate universe menu. We begin game. Yes. We left off last time. I tried collecting all the collectibles that we can collect. And the narrator was very firm about there being no reward for collecting all the collectibles, if you remember. There was a little bit of a detour about buckets as well. That was very entertaining. But yeah, we have all the collectibles now. And we can't get back into our office. And I don't know why I keep turning them all off, but I just have to. And things look suspicious here. We've been here last time.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figlets. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Okay. If you intend to, if you want to, I guess we can go back to the memory zone. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. The memory zone. It's over here. Is it on purpose that these things are kind of shaped like arrows? Probably. Zone, sweet zone. Something's missing here. There were some areas that were kind of blocked off last time we were here, if I recall correctly.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Oh no. That was very creepy. Can I pick it up again? Okay. Still very creepy. Okay.
And here was a second Stanlerine. I'll be honest, back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. but you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Oh, okay. Okay, warehouse.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
It was the warehouse on accident, kind of. Because I know it didn't. Boss's bathroom was one of the last ones I did.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here in the warehouse. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything. Let's see, what came next?
I don't remember this. That's not right. I think the 4th one was in the meeting room.
Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
No.
Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
I'm gonna take it. Even though it wasn't here, but I'm gonna take it. Gotta collect them all.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Okay. Oh no! Oh man, that's scary. I hope this music isn't copyrighted or anything. Oh, this is so good.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent
Yeah.
a lot of time making that video,
Yeah,
but
I
it was
saw that.
8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Ah, amazing. Very good. This is not right.
And
no,
then,
wait.
Stanley, then we came to the last
Oh,
collectible,
no, this is right.
the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors.
True.
This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Okay. Oh no. You are in the present. That's creepy.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory
Oh.
Zone.
Oh. Okay.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen.
No!
Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Okay. Let's just keep collecting. I wonder how many we will find. I'm also scared if the pink room isn't pink anymore. Are we gonna see the video again? Okay, I'm taking bets now. Video again or video backwards?
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video.
Okay, video sped up. Very good. Very good. Pink room? Okay, it's still the pink room.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good
Me?
room, though. A solid room.
Yeah, it's nice. It's very nice, but it's very upsetting.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Can we go to the bathroom? No. Or can we? No. So, there is a wall.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Are we going back to the exhibit now? Yes! Oh. Uh-oh. Are we back in the exhibit? Slightly menacing, but yes, we are sort of, only that portion of the exhibit. Okay. Oh, I would have liked to go back to the hall, to be honest.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Can I jump a little more? Oh, I would have liked to jump a little more. Okay.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
And my office.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
The loading screen?
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started.
Oh?
Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it.
Uh-oh.
I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore.
No.
Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good.
Uh-oh.
I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go.
Oh, so much pressure.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Uh-oh.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
I'm trying to see
no one had showed up to give him
anything
instructions,
different happens
call a
during
meeting,
this intro.
or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay, it feels like everything was the same. Maybe? I'm scared now. I'm scared now if this is really the last time we can walk around.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Yes, this is an achievement. Oh my god!
No, I'm still not feeling it.
Oh my god!
I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417, okay. If this is our last chance to do it, we have to do it. The bucket is here, okay. 417. This thing is here again. Why? Ah, 20.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437 is back here, I think. 437, yeah.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415, okay, okay.
Now, back to door number 437.
The balloons really add to it, yes.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
This one?
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
419. Wait. Here we go. Maybe. No, wait. I can't. I wish I could jump. Please! This was easier if I could jump.
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416. We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
I'm running!
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes!
Yes!
We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today.
Me too.
Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Okay, let's see. What does this mean? I'm gonna leave the bucket this time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
There is another ending that we could do on this side.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
The elevator. Oh no, it's closed. Why is it closed? I still want to do the elevator. Ah. Money in the morning. We have that one, I think. Apparently this door only opens sometimes. That is very sad.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him.
and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay. Oh boy.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Can I go back up?
Whoops, nope, never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
Maybe the door is open now with the other elevator. I hope. I don't think so, but
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office.
Ah.
Exactly the way it was before you got onto the
Aw,
elevator.
okay.
It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do next.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this? Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
I love that there's a loading screen in between every time. Wow, it's the boss's office. Who would have thought?
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Worth it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh,
I'm
wait,
prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
Okay, then I can pour myself a drink in the meantime. This poor guy, help him. Nah, he's fine. Oh god. I love it. Drink some liquid.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
The sarcasm, I love it.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
One more time.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Okay.
There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
I love it. That's so stupid.
The room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
Oh, eyes on Stanley, live on stage. This is actually not the ending I was going for, but... What the fuck? What's healthiest human being? How we did it, the pyramids, the guy who went to Mars. Okay. But yeah, this is not the ending I was going for originally, but this is even better. The storyteller. Stanley reveals all in his new book. Ah, great. World peace, baby. What? The Stanley Parable Stanley, tonight live on stage. The man, the process, the myth, the legend, the parable. Stanley from the Stanley Parable.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Okay. And what's here? World's first sentient machine. A Q&A with, okay. Oh, by the way, I did look up the Firewatch and Rocket League Easter eggs were new from the Ultra Deluxe edition, and in the original Stanley Parable it was Minecraft and Portal. I don't know if you can find Minecraft and Portal somehow as well, or if it's always Firewatch and Rocket League with this, but just so you know. Doing great. A conversation with Alexander the Great. Oh no, I want to see what the other things say. There's more. There's one more. To stage. Welcome, Stanley.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart.
Okay.
I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get 'em.
1 second. Stanley Rider, almonds, chair, gum, table, nut bar. Okay. Okay. Indoors Monthly, National Geographic. 427. Is this a mini golf? Okay. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from, your co-workers. An unforgiving account of ups as well as downs by Elevator. Highs and lows, isn't it that what life's about? Stephen Stairs Walker. And 5 stars from Star Magazine. Stanley is something up again, down again. It's the Stanley system, maybe. I can't read the rest, I'm sad. Storyteller, Stanley reveals all in his new book. Up again, down again, the Stanley story by NP Narrator Press. What's here? I went to the mind control facility and all I got was this lousy sticker. I want that sticker. I played the demo. Narrator Airlines. Wish you were here at the Freedom ending. Very good. Oh my god. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You are too cool. Good luck on stage, rock on. Break a leg, champ, your boss. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get 'em, tiger. I love the way you ride elevators. Stanley, my true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending. We didn't get that yet. Oh, there's so many endings we haven't seen. Ah, okay. Let's go on stage again. I wonder what's behind the door. An audience with the dude who came up with pizza. Oh my god. What? No, wait. The Lord? A featured keynote speaker, the Lord, plus meet and greet. So what could be behind this door? The stage? Or an elevator? Oh, an actual stage! I'm impressed. Woo! Yay! It's me! It's Stanley! Oh, great! That's so stupid. I love it. And we died. Of fear. Relatable. I would have died of fear in this situation.
All of his co-workers were gone.
But yes, okay, we're not
what
at
could
the
it
end.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, what's he? I do wonder. Input. I do wonder what happens if we go to that exact ending with the bucket.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, do we do the elevator stage ending again, or do we see what's behind this elevator with the bucket? Because I'm actually curious if what exactly is gonna be different if we go what we just did now with the bucket. If it's the same thing and it's just the bucket randomly inserted into the narrator's dialogue, or... And I have to try it. I'm sorry.
Stepping into his manager's
It's so
office,
dumb, but
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Oh,
Was
yes.
the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will
Generally,
be
I
fine.
wonder if he comments differently if you do something exactly the same again.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Oh, yes, I love it. I love it when the plan works out.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over.
Oh.
Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator. Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Oh, man.
No, 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 said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Oh, man. Something has to happen, right?
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Stupid bucket.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Going up a third time, maybe?
Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work. For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Yes.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
3 again, the Stanley story. 3 stars by the Star magazine. 3, that's the magic number as it is. A popular song. A shockingly 3-dimensional character by Thirstein Treiser III, I think. Stanley really is 3 times the charm. In his memoir, 3 again, the Stanley story, he offers a rare glimpse into a man's unquestioning loyalty to the number 3, his faith in the trifecta, and 3 good reasons why this number is a top 3 contender. Stanley's other work includes walking around and pushing buttons. Okay. Oh no, here it's the wrong one. Here it's up and down, up again, down again. Found a mistake. Okay. Let's see.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure. And in that moment, Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Okay. Ow! Yes. That was something.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Is the bucket here? It is, okay. Let me think. Let me think. There is. We could see if we can access the other elevator.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley... Oh, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room.
You don't want to know.
Please take your time.
Okay, I'm done.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Downstairs is... He sounded so offended, yes. Let's see if the elevator is here. Or if the elevator is accessible. Okay, yes, very good. Let's use this. No comment? Oh no. Listen. Is this the narrator? It is, I think. What? This is a very tall building or a very slow elevator. Oh. It's just a cabin of elevator music? Let's go down. Stanley. I think this is just a cabin of elevator music. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody.
What could it
He began
mean?
wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, just the up button was taken out of the game at some point. No comment?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
This is certain death?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
There's some with no numbers. For some reason.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Maybe.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Yes!
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
Ah!
What's that?
No, that wasn't.
You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left.
Uh-oh.
But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you...
Goodbye, employee!
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully?
Gladys, is that you?
Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Evil ending. Very, very evil.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
But that just leads back to the meeting room, right?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I don't think so.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Sure? Aww.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Sure?
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay. Oh, straight into the mind control facility. That's... Okay. It's one way to do it, I guess. Oh, we're up here.
No, 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 no. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, hmm? Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I do wonder if you can find the bottomless hole somewhere. I mean, we have the balloons, we have the bucket. Oh? That's a lot of doors.
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Let's find the story, okay. This is my biggest nightmare, being in a building like this. And being completely lost because everything looks the same.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, the bucket isn't here. We're still in the confused story. Which means I also can't put in any input. I guess. Oh no, there's no doors.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
This looks like the memory zone almost.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Woo!
Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Hey, we're still playing the Stanley
All right,
Parable 2,
I've
though.
got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Yay.
Just follow the line. How simple is
Trademark.
that?
It's harder than you think. Oh? That's new. I like it. Solitaire. Okay. Okay.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh my god. What is wrong with M3432? Sorry, the music is very loud, but this is a really cool portion. This one here, this hallway in a different dimension. I love it. I got very confused for a moment, but that's very cool.
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern.
The fern?
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the
Okay.
story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay, yes, I'm studying the fern. Every single leaf. Okay.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Ah, yes.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you...
Clippy is
Oh,
on
I
that.
can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Oh, did you... Oh no, it's the Stanley Parable. Not Stanley Parable 2 anymore.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story?
Something exciting, daring, mysterious.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Oh, yes.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
The fern?
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it. It should be fine.
I love it. I love it when he addresses the line that it always has the trademark symbol in the subtitles. Oh, there it goes.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
The confusion ending!
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped?
Oh?
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait, you know. I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Ah! Oh my god.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Okay. It's not ominous at all. This is all... I vaguely remember all these from the original Stanley Parable. Sequel is now paused. Okay. I mean, okay, the bucket is back. Did we leave the confusion ending? I do wonder if there's anything else new to discover. We've discovered a lot already. More than I would have expected. Is the narrator still here?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
No, the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? No. Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled.
Oh.
This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself
Where's
sooner.
my bucket?
Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Uh-oh.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Uh-oh.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
We know this one. Just with a bucket.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Okay, I'm gonna try and find all the awaiting
All of his
input
co-workers were gone.
computers.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
Except
simply missed a memo.
I really don't remember how that worked out. We found the first two. The next one, I just opened a guide. Next one is in the
When
secretary's
Stanley came to a
office.
set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Immediately, so we see.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
The broom
Stanley
closet.
decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Ah. But now we're here again. That is annoying.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul
No,
anywhere.
wrong.
Could he really be all alone? This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor, he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour. But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it. 2845. Statistically, nearly impossible to guess blindly, ever.
I love that this portion also always changes, like the dialogue and the things he says.
Stanley, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Let's go to the museum.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death. As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator,
I like the
as
infinity
Stanley
hole.
was
Yes,
led
me too.
helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Uh-huh.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Office layout. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first path of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Yeah, that looks very familiar. The set of the two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, as an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Oh, office computers. So nice. Button sounds. A selection of the sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and synthesized tone. Haven't heard that one yet. Credits! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Kevin MacLeod does a lot of, under the additional music, does a lot of music that you can use in your YouTube videos and stuff. For free. Here he is, the narrator. Okay. The boss's office. Where's the phone? Warzone? What? Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. Realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpret it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Alien base, awesome. It's raining money! Oh my god. Don't remember that ending. Narrator emails. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. Lounge, the office, the apartment timer. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, we haven't gotten that yet. A timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Cargo lift. The cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death. I don't think we played through, like, not jumping off the cargo lift. I think we always jumped off so far, with the bucket and without it. Second version is functionally the same as it was in the final game, but we wanted it to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Yeah, this looks very Portal-like. This as well. Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. Zending levers. The player would pull a lever and the narrator would describe what color they had pulled. Oh, can't use them. Zending went through many iterations. This room represents the fourth version of the ending, and we thought it was complete but decided to abandon and change it again shortly before launch. Okay. Trailers. I love stuff like this, like behind the scenes making of, whatever you want to call it. Oh, so many choices. The flow of hallways following the first two doors was important to get right, since players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that won. Yeah. Good choice. I'm completely lost. Oh yeah, we've been here. Stanley's office. From left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. The first was created in November 2011, the second March 2012, and the third February 2013. This one isn't so different, just has a few more details. Game design mock-up. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey, the writer, as a kind of audition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout from his mock-up is still in the game. Monitor room elevator. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up and down with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down and placed the two endings together instead. Early version of the countdown room. Freedom ending. Countdown desk. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up and down with freedom above and countdown below. Okay. Just had that. That was the Zending. And here in the game's alpha. We haven't been here. Oh my god. Oh yeah, here. The boss's office. Oh. Early version of the mind control facility stuff.
Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you?
Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
Stanley pushed the number 6. Now then, this elevator for sure would get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story. Where were all of his co-workers on the snow? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you?
Surprise party for all his button pushing. Okay, okay. I think we've seen everything in the Stanley exhibit.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Ow. Okay. I'm just looking. I'm gonna say we play one more ending and then leave the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe for today. Okay. Actually, let's exit here, see if something...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Awaiting input ending. We did find a lot on our own. The last one is in our office that we can't get back in now. No. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the warehouse and ride the elevator across.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Stanley was
so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
Oh.
Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Oh.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Oh, I remember this. We've been here with the bucket. I remember now.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
If you want to see what happens when you pick up the phone, I highly recommend getting this game yourself. I'm gonna do this.
As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone?
Mm-hmm.
No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long.
I'm
If
sorry.
you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Not again.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day.
8?
Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Okay.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Okay. Here? Oh.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
I can't jump off here either. That's too bad. Do not lie if you're lying right now. Stop. Ah, the lounge.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Sure? Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Oh boy. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I am back. Small cat emergency. Everything is good. Where were we?
My entire game is destroyed.
Oh, right.
It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley?
Yeah,
He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Oh, yes.
My story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Just do it then.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
It's green. Oh, it's different.
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115. No, doesn't seem to work.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
No, it doesn't seem to work.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously.
If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The end.
I need you to walk through the door.
Oh.
Are you listening to me? Can you hear me?
Oh.
Stanley, this is important.
We missed stuff.
The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait.
Oh no.
You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
No, I'm sad. Oh no, don't be sad. Look. Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. Oh no! Oh yes, pushing all the buttons. Oh my god. It never ends. Help! Buttons! Buttons! What is this game? You have to turn off all the buttons because I don't think this is working. Yeah, no, they just turn on again after a while. Ah! This is hell. This isn't heaven. Help! Okay. No. Am I in the buttons ending now? Okay. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Was there anything else I wanted to do? I mean, there are still some endings left. I'm gonna leave. I mean, we saw the official ending now, more or less. There are some endings left. All the endings you can modify by picking up the button, the button, the bucket, as we saw with the with the press conference ending, and they are similar, but still alternate quite a bit from each other. So yeah, I highly recommend playing this yourself. I'm gonna explore the rest of the endings on my own with a walkthrough, I guess, because I honestly lost track a little bit of what we did and haven't done, and some are a bit tricky to do. And we might just have to replay what we've seen over and over again to get those, because I'm not good at timing. So yeah, what I'm gonna do though is end the game and then start it up once more. Oh, no worries, no worries. We're finishing for now. Welcome back. But I'm gonna start it up once more. What time is it? Does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. So sure, I've adjusted all of the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. Oh, I'm intrigued now. Epilogue! I was gonna say maybe it's something in the settings where you can turn on I don't know, where you can turn on something. I can't talk right now. Epilogue? Many, many years later. No! Not that again! Oh no. Check for red cape. Ah, so nice. Oh my god. memory, the Stanley Parable 2. Oh my god. What? Review Stanley Parable 2 on Cookie's blog. Oh no. Cookie9's blog. Uncompromising gaming content. Posted on April 27th by Cookie9 review the Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with the sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fanbase. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines give you nothing. I must say, though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. A welcome reprieve from... Let's see what else Cookie has been posting. Reviews Stanley Parable 2. Sorry, I haven't been blogging too much. Review SNRAF3. Protected post Cookie's Corner. We need to talk about sequels. Recent comments Go Guy on Stanley Parable 2. Piss Order 0999. Boblin. Go Guy. Archives September 2027. Okay. Oh my god! Cat dog born! Scientists confirm hybrid species! Oh no! Does this change if you don't make the cat and the dog friends? In the sliders? Try it yourself if you decide to get the game. And let me know if it does change this bit of information. I'm stuck. Stanley Parable developers. No more spin-offs, no more sequels. No.
Jim.
When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. Something the lowest aggregate review scores in video game history. Oh, I doubt it.
Jim.
I love the gym button. So many gym buttons.
Jim.
Figurines!
Jim. Stanley.
Yes! It's here? Oh my god, what was that? I feel like I should know these people, but I don't recognize them right now. I found the Stanley button. Oh, he kept all our figurines. And it's Infinity Hall! It's a lot of figurines. Hello, Infinity Hall. Oh? Thank you for enjoying the new content. I enjoyed it very much. Oh, I loved it. No, wait, I'm not ready, Oh, hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. You do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Yes, please. I'm not opposed to that. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Oh my god, the Stanley Parable 3. Outstretched, return to Stanley's tiny Stanley's tiny gun. Legend of Coworkers. A game of gun, a game of ice cream. Stanley's tiny lawsuit. Outstretched. Oh no, so many choices. Stanley. Oh no. Outstretched gun. Return to gun. Stanley's tiny gun. A game of gun. Stanley's tiny coworkers or Stanley's tiny gun? Stanley's tiny lawsuit is nice as well. Atomic lawsuit. Stanley's tiny ice cream. Okay. Stanley Parable 3, Stanley's tiny ice cream. It's absurd. I love it. Every time we restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1 and then we'll pick a new subtitle. Oh my god. Amazing. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. Yes, let's do it. Good then. It's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you've put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement. Did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. All right, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. It is 10... No. Oh. No! Well, that's gonna be annoying. It's 10:53. Confirm. Please adjust the slider. Confirm. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. I love... What? Oh, I love it. So ridiculous. I love it. Okay, we still have everything saved, so... Okay. In case I ever feel like streaming the final endings, we're gonna do that. But for now, I would say we... This is so great. I would say for now, we've seen... Should have called it Stanley's tiny car. Okay, you know what? One second. I don't know if Stanley's tiny car is an option, but I wish. Kraus, Kraus, Kraus. Written by Davey Reedon. Stanley Parable 4. Wacky Tuesday. Journey to 427. Evil Swimming Pool. I like Wacky Tuesday because it's Tuesday. Oh my god, it's a new screen every time. Okay, yeah, this is the best feature I've ever seen in any game. Go get this game for yourself. I'm sorry for that I keep saying it, but you know. Oh my god, I love it. It looks like a horror title, slightly, with the mannequin and everything. Oh, fantastic. Okay, but for now, let's quit. Oh man. This is such a good game. Also, we have to get the unachievable achievement at some point, and I'm still missing some achievements. Although there is one for not playing this for 10 years. I got the other one legit for the original game for not playing 5 years. But that's gonna be, I mean, that's something. I'll be almost 40 then. A scary thought. But yes, let's see. I hope you enjoyed this as much as I did. I wasn't sure about this. I was like, how much content can they really add? But I was not in the slightest disappointed by this. It's so funny. Let's see. What should we do? I will be over 40. Sorry. Okay, what should we do? I'm not tired yet. We could still go on for an hour or so. Just some. Oh, actually, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you something. Let's just do some random stuff. I found this fun little game developed by some game design students from Berlin, and it's horribly addictive. Oh, maybe I should update my stream title as well. Let's see. I hope it shows up. We could play Oblivion, but I feel like Oblivion needs to run a certain, like I need some time. Ah, here we go. I can't talk. I'm sorry. I really have trouble finding words today. Where is English? English? But yeah, as I was trying to say with Oblivion, I feel like you need a certain amount of time to really get going and get some things done, as it is with open world role-playing games. And with this you can start and stop at any point. So yeah, Dorfromantik, village romance. It's a very German word. It's like the concept of how tiny villages are cute and welcoming. Kind of. And it is... Basically, it's a puzzle game, but also a city builder. And the way it works is you have these hexagon-shaped tiles stacked up here, and you have to place them on the map and expand your village like that. So we have a little boat here, and we have a little train here, and as you can see, I can't place this everywhere. I'm gonna place it adjacent to the river, maybe. No, that's not gonna work. Let's put it here. And yeah, you have quests that you have to fill. Like at least 3 fields need to be attached to this place over here to fulfill this quest. And here you need to attach 2 bodies of water, and here you need to attach train tracks and all of that. And you can collect points. And like this is the classic mode. There's also a creative mode and a free mode and whatnot. So this offers a little bit of a challenge as well. And I feel like it's kind of like Townscaper meets puzzle game. Because with Townscaper you can just build randomly whatever you want. Almost. And here it's a little bit more... Like you also need to... Like the better your tiles fit... Like here you see the border is completely white. If I turned it like that, it wouldn't fit perfectly because on that tile there are no houses, and if I try to fit one with houses here, I get less points. And like this, where the meadow fits against the meadow, I get more points. But yeah, that's how much there is to the concept, basically. And it's very simple, but very cool. Could end the train tracks here, but that's actually I'd like the train tracks to continue over here, so maybe let's add some ending tracks. I don't know, over here? I have no idea. And also all the tiles are randomly generated. And yeah, that's basically it. That's the game. And it's very satisfying and surprisingly hard sometimes. But yeah. And it's very, very easy to get lost in it as well, as you might be able to tell. And now the train moves. Yay! Oh no, I can't keep forgetting about, like, I need to end this river here somewhere so I can move the train tracks away from there. I'm always like, I always have the ambition for my maps to make sense. Okay, that could work. But it's gonna be very hard. That could work. I want my maps to make sense and everything, but that also makes fitting stuff very hard. Sometimes. Oh, 2 boats. Sometimes you have like badly generated. Well, not badly generated since it's all random, but sometimes it's like, no, I don't want 2 boats this close to each other, but you don't really have a choice. And in the creative mode, you can actually, like, if you wanted, like, you could create a tile that fits in here perfectly, which is almost impossible to get randomly generated. See if I can get these train tracks somewhere around here maybe and make them join up. It's also... Oh! Blossom. Yeah, you can unlock new, basically, tile styles. Like, for example, these lavender fields here is something I've unlocked. The music is so nice. Let's make a swamp. Yay! And sometimes when you manage to match up tiles that fit perfectly in all corners, you get extra points. Which is what I strive to do. And why can't I turn this? I'm so sad. can see this being really addictive. It is. Sorry, I'm being quiet because I'm getting sucked in so much. Also, I recently discovered that I can quite easily set up my big TV screen that I have for my PlayStation and my Switch. I can set that up as a second monitor for my laptop. That's not good. I've been playing this on the super big screen, and it was like, I'm gonna say an afternoon well spent, but an unexpected afternoon well spent. Oh no, I messed up. No, I put too many squares for the windmill. Never mind. Because, like, you know, when I set up my big TV as a second screen, I can, like, sit over there on my couch. It's right behind me, but I can sit over there very comfortable and, like, play, I don't know, play Grand Theft Auto 5 on the big screen, but it's running on my laptop, and I can pretend I have it on my PlayStation, and it's it's weird that I enjoy this so much as a concept, but I don't know. It's the simple joys in life, I guess. It's like those kinds of things that young me couldn't have ever dreamed of being able to do, like just hooking up the computer to the TV, like only 90s kids. This is growing way too much. There's no way I'm gonna be able to connect these two train tracks like this if I keep adding stuff over here. I just love city building games so much. And I keep adding here. Stop it. Oh, it's just fitting so nicely. Oh, I like this one. That's a water train station. I don't know how that would work in real life, but I enjoy the concept. And I mean, sometimes things don't have to work in real life. Trying to think what my day was like today, but it was very uneventful again, like most of my Tuesdays are. Although no, I've been outside with the cat. We had a good time. happened? Oh. Uncover a special tile over here. Well, we shall do that. Yeah, I'm trying to get her used more to being in the car. Long car rides, all that jazz for... we're planning to take her on vacation with us this year in June, which is fairly soon. But yes, trying to get her used to, and well, not used to, but trying to get her be more comfortable in the car, and so just taking random car rides, or just not taking random car rides everywhere, but taking her on car rides with us more often. Like just like, I don't know, I need to go and get something from the store. Let's put the cat in the back. Things like that. Not leaving her in the car alone, obviously, but just getting her more used to being in the car. And today she was so calm and so well behaved. I was so impressed. I was so happy. Then we went to a park that we've been to before, because it's always of an advantage to take her to places where she's been before, because when she hasn't been to a place, it can be quite a struggle sometimes to make her follow along and not be distracted by everyone and everything all the time. She is a very outgoing cat, and she is randomly scared of strangers. Like, I haven't really figured out like what kinds of strangers she is scared of, because it's like just I don't know. Today she was scared of an older woman in a blue jacket. And usually she is all over old people. She is also all over kids usually. But today we encountered a kid who had a dog, and the dog, as the kid told us, liked cats. But Luna does not like dogs at all. So that was interesting. Having a very friendly and outgoing dog and come towards you when you don't like dogs. So yeah, that was interesting. That was very exciting. And she hissed a lot, but I held her, and she was being good about being held and everything. So that's okay. But the dog was so confused, and Luna was so mad. I did feel sorry for the dog. Dog was like, "Why can't we be friends?" I need a lot more houses down here, and I'm not getting the right tiles. I keep getting forest. I don't want forest. At least not here. Oh no, that is... But yes, that was adventures with Luna today. She was otherwise, except for the scared of dog part, she was being so good about everything. And I don't blame her for the being scared of dog part. That is normal cat behavior for a cat that's not used to dogs. No cat dog in this house. Oh no, that wasn't a good choice. Ah, never mind. How many more fields down here? It's ridiculous. Uh-oh. I'm starting to run out of tiles. You get more tiles by fulfilling quests and placing... no, I think only by fulfilling quests, but I could be wrong. And I'm not fulfilling enough quests. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here with this forest because that was not a very smart choice how I placed everything. No! Never mind. stressed. Ah. I hate those quests like this one here. We have to add exactly 2 houses to fulfill it. And I'm like, no, I don't have exactly 2 houses. Oh, screw it. I don't know where to put this. It doesn't really matter because it's gonna be over in a moment. Maybe here. Yeah, because there's no way I'm gonna fulfill any of these quests anymore. No. Okay, that was a very short a short game. Let's. The fun thing is when you messed up, you can continue in creative mode. Oh, the biomes changed a little bit. Okay. So yeah, now we don't have to fulfill any quests anymore. And I can just go over here and say, let's create a tile that fits perfectly, please. No, that doesn't fit that nicely. Okay, now let's go with that. Just some simple tracks, yes. That is what I'm looking for. Yeah, no, you can complete your messed up map anyway if you want to, but you also can't unlock any new stuff. I could just do this all day. Fixing my mistakes with magic. That is the best train track I've ever seen. But yeah, that is Dorfromantik for you. Highly recommend. It is highly addictive, but it's fun. Different kind of city builder, if you will. In creative mode, you can also say like delete tile. Like if I, for example, find out I don't like this field over here, maybe. Oh no, no, I can't. Let's find another example. I don't like this tile for some reason. I can just get rid of it. I did not like that. Did I mention the music is very, very nice? Come on. Just some straight tracks. No? Okay. I'm not sitting like a pretzel, I swear. Just slightly. Ow. Oh, everything hurts today. Everything hurts. I'm not looking forward to work tomorrow. Let's fill some holes. Stanley approves. Perfect. Ah, no. Click too fast. That was the perfect time I was looking for. Here. Something like that. So yeah, basically you can continue. I think you can continue endlessly. I haven't like the furthest I've gotten. Can I show my games creative mode? This was one of the biggest ones I've made so far. I really like the train tracks here. They're very extensive. It's not quite that big. That was the biggest one in classic mode. I reached so far and I never make it to the special tiles. Okay, you know what? Let's try another classic game and unlock some special tiles if we find them. Because they are quite cool. Like a beaver fortress was something that I unlocked. And there is a lot more. African Heart, thanks for the follow. And welcome to the stream. Any tiles? No. I'm gonna make the longest forest to ever forest. I hope this is enjoyable to watch. It is very enjoyable to play, but you might have guessed this. But yeah, do let me know in case you want to see something else. It's quite relaxing. Okay, I'm good. I'm glad. Oh yeah, let's put 2 windmills right next to each. 3 right next. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Let's put it here. That's gonna be annoying. But yeah, I always find it a bit difficult to guess whether or not something is enjoyable to watch or not. Because even if something is enjoyable to play, it might not be enjoyable to watch necessarily. Oh, that wasn't a good idea. I mean, that's not a good idea either, but I'm gonna need the space to build fields for the windmill. Any new tiles yet? No. getting a little bit crowded over here. I think I screwed that up slightly. Yeah, I screwed that up. Never mind. Oh, a tile. A wild tile appeared. Where to put this though? It's annoying. So many perfect tiles. This is a much better round than the first one. Getting there. This tile is gonna be a struggle. Kitty needs cuddles. She does. She's gonna get them. She's gonna get them right now. 1 second. Ah. Hey, Luna. Oh, she's so sleepy. She's getting cuddles anyway. Sloop. We'll get cuddles and you will like them. What is it? Oh, swans! Danger floofs. Oh no. Oh no, I'm running out of tiles. Ah. lot of tiles. That's it. That's it. Okay, let's at least close some of these holes. Looks great. Thank you. I mean, it's really the game that does all the work for you. Kind of. But it's a really good game. For being made by like students. Like, I remember some of the games that we made. That wasn't even close to this. No, oh no. I keep clicking too much. Clicking too fast. I want too much, and then I lose everything I could have had. But I mean, at least I was successful in unlocking a new tile with the swans. So that's something. Actually, can I... Yes, give me all the train tracks. Give me less of everything else. Train track building simulator, the game. What? I should have done this a lot sooner, but never mind. This makes me want to play City Skylines, which is also all about building streets and train tracks and whatnot. Another favorite game. So many games to play, so little time, and I keep playing the same ones over and over again. lot of dead ends over here. Okay. I'd like some tracks that go around here. Like that. Okay. These are all connected. I want to join up this portion, and then I would say we finish the stream for today. Yesterday when I got home from work, I was so tired. You know that when you start watching something on Netflix or whatnot, and you have to start it over and over and over and over again because you keep falling asleep trying to watch it? That has been my life lately. I started watching Midnight Mass because a friend recommended it, and it was in my watch list for a long time. Anyway, so I was like, yeah, let's just start watching it because it might be down my alley, and it is. It's a very good series. It's a very, very, very sad series in some regards, but very good if you enjoy horror, I should say. But yeah, I want to keep watching it, but I know it's no point because I will just keep falling asleep doing so. It's a struggle. Okay. Let's make all these edges a little bit nicer looking. I think I can live with that for now. But yeah, as you can tell, this is a very addictive game. I wish, and that is too much to ask, definitely. But I wish there would be little people walking around the villages, or horses and stuff in the fields. Maybe there is tiles that I haven't found yet with like cows, like a cow or horse or goat or whatnot enclosure. I would love that. But even as is, like, look, the little smoke coming out of the chimney, and the movement of the water, and the ship, and the beavers. I mean, you can't see the beavers, but it's a beaver thing. And with what it is, has already so many details that I love. Also, the textures are very, very nice. And the little birds flying and everything. Yeah, it is a great game. What is rewards? I don't have all the rewards. I resent this deeply. Let's see, quick mode, short and snappy round. Hard mode, play more difficult version. Fewer quests, a steeper difficulty. No! Monthly mode, what is that? Monthly mode of the new configuration of custom rules and a fixed seat each month. Okay, interesting. Custom mode. Yeah, I haven't tried most of these. I've played these and the tutorial. These are all the biomes. We have the credits. 4 game design students from Berlin. Translations. Okay. Yes, let's quit before I spend another 8 hours playing this. Which can happen very easily. But yes, I'm gonna say thanks so much for streaming. Yeah, thanks so much for watching. It was great fun, as always. Thanks for having me. Thanks for enjoying me struggle in games. Next time, the Stanley Parable 5. Stanley's mega super lawsuit. No, I think next stream is gonna be Oblivion again. We took a little detour with the Stanley Parable, but next time we're gonna figure out what that mysterious meeting is about. Until then, thanks so much for watching. Have a nice week and see you in the next stream. Good night!